There it is. Oh, why are you so low? You're right in solo. Right in solo. Alright, gotta move this a bit. There we go. Right there. Then boop, 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 boop. Trying to find the things. Let's do that one. Me. There we go. Hello, Darth. How you doing? Realize actually that next Saturday is gonna be, or no, this Saturday is gonna be my birthday, and I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, I'm gonna be absolutely truthful. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I'm gonna hang out with friends. I don't know if I'm going to stay in. I was debating whether or not to do a group stream, like one of those 24-hour streams. But I'm also like, am I really going to actually be able to do something that long? Study. I did do a little bit of sketching as I was off. Let's see here. And then, let's see here. But today is a little more emphasis on the commission side of things. I have some commissions that are due, and I'd really like to get those done. Actually, 2 commissions that gotta get done. 2? Yeah, 2. this is for the references in that one. Then I must do the square. And then I needed my stuff on that. I should probably go to the bathroom. I forgot to go before I got here. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back.
Stinky.
Hello.
Stinky.
Oh, God. This is
I know, I'm
giving-
here.
It's giving show me what you got. Sorry. On the stream
Wasn't the
here.
intention.
Cool. How you doing?
Hold on, let me check my settings. Okay, it's good.
Yeah, no,
I'm doing okay.
I just I think I switch around some things. That's all. There we go.
You're stinky.
You're stinky.
Theo's stinky.
Theo is very stinky. He took over my stream. He was mean.
Meanie.
Big meanie. Meanie Bobini.
Indeed. I'm looking at a Deltarune horror thing.
Isn't Deltarune kind of existential horror?
Yeah, but this one's a horror EU.
Again, I feel
And,
like Deltarune is already a horror.
Yeah, but the thing is, the first episode, an important character gets, killed off, I think. I don't know, I haven't finished that whole thing.
I'm saying with entire confidence that this happens.
And in the third part, Toriel dies.
Well, that's a crime against humanity.
Exactly.
No crimes against humanity, dude.
But no, it's really cool.
Alright, I'm
And now to tell you about something that you actually will be interested in.
What's up?
Which is the Sofa Honor show that I had to go to yesterday for class.
Oh, yeah?
So the Sofa Honor show is basically, it shows off 24 picked 2D, 3D, live action, stop motion, any really animation projects from students on the campus.
Okay.
And you're required to watch them and review them for my class. And it's due Friday.
That's cool. How are you? Because I remember my I think it was introduction. It was either introduction to film or it was like something. It was something similar. I want to say it was introduction to film, but I don't think that's right. What's the 2D animated films? Are they like more obscure?
Actually, two of the best ones are I have like documents some links. Some are out publicly, some aren't.
Okay.
I call them cowards.
I call them cowards. All right.
But there's this one called Can I? I'll go through each of them.
All right.
Verbally. But the first one is called Can I Eat This? Which is basically just a little short about how to make your dog eat their pills.
Okay.
It's like a funny little 2D animated short. It's like not even like a minute though. So I will say that the downside is it was way too fast.
Okay.
But it was cute. The animation was silly. The sound effects were a bit too simplistic.
It's fair. Rudimentary. But were they effective?
And the second
I feel
one,
like the bigger question should be whether they're effective, not whether or not they're simple.
it's just from my perspective as just a sound effects user.
That's fair, but I think that it's more, again, I think it's more about whether or not you're taking in what they're doing and going like, oh yes, that is functionally what we're doing, and it's not only effective, but it goes about it in a creative way.
I will say it, like in some cases, like the audio quality dipped, and like sometimes the sound effects were fuzzy, sometimes they were clear. Again, they definitely use like a bank of sound effects from like Pixabay or something.
Okay, that's fair.
It's just when they differ in quality, it really like kind of like takes you out of it. They're very noticeable. And the second one is called When Snow Falls. This one was really good. It's kind of a mix of like a Studio Ghibli style with the aesthetic of The Last of Us.
Right.
It's basically this kid going around like a destroyed city with a doll in there.
I'm sorry, Grim. I can't do that. This computer will now self-destruct in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In like the snowy woods.
No! Marion is trying to destroy my computer.
What's trying to destroy your computer?
Marion, no! I need this!
Marion, stop!
Sorry, I interrupted you.
It's okay. And so he's going through the snowy woods and stuff, and then a blizzard hits and knocks the doll out of his like coat and everything, and he's trying to find it. And he goes into the blizzard to try and find it, tumbles down a hill and baps into a tree.
Bap.
And then he wakes up with like a lady comforting him. And then we see, oh, he died in the snow after getting hit in the tree.
Okay.
I'll show that. I'm gonna share these in general, by the way. At least the ones that I have links to.
And you said some of them are behind paywalls.
None of them are behind paywalls.
But you said some of them are free.
I didn't say some of them aren't free. I said some of them aren't out.
Oh, okay.
Because like some, they either haven't released them publicly yet, or they just haven't released them period. In which case, cowards.
Got it. Okay.
Because these were actually it was a real hit or miss when I was there. A lot of people in my class agreed it was real hit or miss.
Okay.
As two of the projects were just, one of them was a guy who's saying how he collaborated on helping them for like 14 minutes. We didn't even get to see the first project he was talking about during the whole show. He was just talking about how he helped.
Sure.
And then the second one we did was just like a process thing. Which I get some people can agree to that, but when you're seeing a whole show about shorts and films, seeing a documentary placed right in the middle, it kind of just takes you out of it.
All right, is the music better?
Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, it's better. Why am I so loud on the stream?
You shouldn't be. Give me a second.
It's weird.
All right. Try saying something now.
I am him.
Is that better?
That's better. Yeah.
Okay.
I will say the music is still a bit loud, so you might want to turn it down just a little smidge.
All right.
It might also just be this one song.
It's fair. I think this soundtrack has a pretty even.
It's good.
Yeah? Okay.
Yep.
Alright. Cool.
But yeah, so the first link I just put is the Dog Pill one. This one you'll like more. I like the ones that are released on YouTube more, because it is criminal how little these have. I will definitely say.
Are these professional films, by the way, or are they like student films, or?
They're student.
Oh, okay.
But I will say some of them are professional grade.
Yeah.
Like pilot-wise. Like I could definitely see some of these people working with glitch. The third one is Come Home, which is like a multilingual like type of film. Good animation, good music, and like the visuals during the whole film attribute to like the main character's mental state.
Okay, that sounds interesting.
So far, all these are rated G. So these are all kid-friendly.
Okay.
Just depressing.
Well, kid-friendly doesn't necessarily mean... Like, rated G... Don Bluth's movies are rated G.
I don't know what that is.
Don Bluth?
I don't know who that is.
All Dogs Go to Heaven.
Oh, yeah. Again, yeah, it's just rated G, but still depressing.
Yeah, you can be rated G. Sometimes you don't necessarily need... You don't need it to be like this big, like, oh, I'm so mature, shit like that.
Yeah.
It's more about... It's more about whether or not you can get this across in a way that's like... that's manageable. Actually, I was just talking to one of my friends about Knights of Guinevere.
Yeah.
And he had a concern about whether or not there should have been like some sort of warning about that, or like how it had a lot of language. I watched it and I was like sitting there with it. And I'm like, yeah, a warning would have been nice for certain things about this, like the gore aspect of it. But at least for me, when I was watching it, I was looking at it, I really like listened to it, and he had like a lot of emphasis on the language. So I was like, oh, is this gonna be like a busy pop level amount of language or something? There are 2 F-bombs.
It's moderate. It's not that.
There's 2 F-bombs and then like 9 shits, which is technically within the boundary of the only part of it is that I added 1 more fuck. That's it.
I will say one thing. In contrast to like the whole people complaining about swearing, both in this case and Busy Pop. Have you ever interacted with other people in a large environment? Right. That's my question.
I think for me, when I was like, I understand I understand the give and take when it comes to like rating systems, right? That there will always be a disagreement on like whether or not something is appropriate or not appropriate. I do agree that parents should be the ones to monitor what their kids watch. It's never going to be perfect because kids will be kids and they'll get around bullshit the way that they will. It's not a matter of like, yeah, like I saw anime and shows that I probably shouldn't have watched as a kid. But then again, I was a kid, you know. You learn, and that's kind of part of kids. Like, I understand protecting the kids, but like this is not TVMA. This is at best a TV. This is a TV 14 it might get an artificial MA just for the extra fuck. But that's about it.
The board technically would give it an MA.
Yeah, but they would just be like, "Hey, can you take out this one fuck?"
Nah. Cause censorship can go kiss my butt.
And I had to then explain to my friend, like, "Oh, you know, it's kind of weird that you say that, because one of my favorite movies, for being as complicated as down to earth as it was Juno. And that's PG-13. Let's hear it. YouTube Kids does not work very well. I'm gonna tell you that right now, as somebody who has family who's tried to use it, YouTube Kids. It's shit. It is utter shit.
Okay.
So let me explain why.
I'm just reading chat now.
Yeah.
Marion, that is bullshit, and you know it. It is not geared towards kids in their mid to late teens.
Yeah, no, it's geared towards. It is geared from teens to young adults, so that includes about 16 to 25.
About 16 and up.
16 and 25. So just kind of covering this real quick. As somebody who has used YouTube Kids, it's not great. In fact, there's quite a few of those videos where they look like they're geared for kids because they have like Elsa, or they have like Bluey, and it's like a horror. It's a horror existentialism. So there is, in my opinion,
I thought that was like the purpose behind YouTube's new like restricted mode thing.
Yeah, that's the thing though. It's not great. They had that before, and it's not exactly like
they're having an algorithm decide what's restricted.
Yeah, that's the issue. They don't have like an extra person or extra people there to be like, hey, you know, this is happening. This is to happen. They don't have like a board. But then again, there's so many videos.
Yeah, Kenny, exactly, and Spider-Man.
And they'll have all this shit, and they'll be like, oh, this is not great. This is supposed to be a safe place for my kid, but it's not. So in my opinion, right, there is a level of give and take. Yes, it is the parents' job to monitor what it is their kids are watching, and kids are going to find ways around it. We found ways around stuff, they'll find ways around stuff. They're just getting a little more sophisticated with it, right? I do think that there is a level of responsibility to the creator to make sure that they post, hey, this is not okay for kids, or this is not for kids. But the problem is that there are often times where they don't. They actually don't do that because they don't care. And that's
bigger priorities.
Not just bigger priorities, but sometimes they're doing it just to troll people. and there are some of those people who do that. They're just doing it because they want that big reaction or they want those views. So it is really a frustrating give and take, but there's so much of people going like, oh, it's only one thing, oh, it's only the other thing, you know. So there's a lot of like there's a lot of back and forth, and there is a lot of conversation to be had about that subject. So yeah, I'm kind of the opinion that yes, parents should be watching, and nobody else should be babysitting. Thank you for the num nums. Num num. Num num. Hi, D Birch. Num num.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyway.
Anyway.
What's new today, Crimson? I am currently doing commissions today. Today will be a commission day, for priority's sake at least, and then if I have time, I'm going to do to finish this art study that I actually have with Rumiko Takahashi. I've been threatening to do it. It's just this one piece that I'm gonna do for Marin. And I will say I'm very proud of myself because when one of my friends actually saw that piece I did last time for the Rumiko Takahashi art study, she actually was like, "Oh my god, what is happening in the like?" She wanted like a full illustration, which I don't do very often. Oh, speaking of commissions, mind if I share one I completed recently? Sure, go ahead.
And I'm here to talk Crimson's ear off about the Silva Honor Show.
The what?
The Honor Show.
With that?
Crimson, I'm going to beat your ass!
Num num?
No, num num.
Num num.
It's the whole thing I've been talking about all the animations and collab and shit.
Oh.
That's what it was called, the Sofa Honor Show.
Right.
Stinky.
You're stinky.
No, I took a shower.
Chat, is Bork stinky or am I stinky?
Chat, bear in mind Crimson didn't listen to me. And I felt really, really disrespected, even though I engaged with the kind and heartfelt listening conversation to Knights of the Guinevere.
Have you watched it yet?
Let's see this. Huh?
Have you watched it yet?
Oh yeah, I have.
What do you think?
I love it. Great. I'm looking at DeBirch's commission thing.
Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, you animated it! That's so cool!
Yeah!
That's so awesome!
It gives me kind of, I'm trying to remember the game that it reminds me of. It's something that Catfire made me play. What's it called? Rabbit and Steel. It reminds me of that.
Yeah, no, animation's no joke, and that's a lot of pieces. I'm proud of you. That's really awesome.
Damn. 120
Had to
pounds.
charge, yeah, $120. That sounds right.
Almost there, Kenny. You're almost there.
I don't want to charge people for animating when Spirit actually was saying, oh, you know, you should start charging for commissions, and I'm like, I don't feel like I should be, because I don't feel like I'm ready. Like, I haven't even done color. Like, I've done color before, but I haven't, like, I haven't...
Marion.
Hi,
Hello?
Marion.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I am doing the commissions.
I saw you were doing the arts.
I am doing the arts.
Yeah, I've been trying to like come up with an idea for like a new profile picture with my redesign.
Okay.
You've seen the redesign, right?
I think I have.
Yeah, pop out chat. Let me find it. Here it is. Not gonna post the nude version, but here you go.
Oh, but kitties.
I'll
Aw,
DM it to you.
Thicky.
You like it?
I like it. She thicky.
She thick.
It's honestly not that much different than your original
I'm
one.
gonna declaw that
body
cat.
the body plan's a little different.
Fucking excuse you, Bork.
Damn, there was some viscera in that one.
I will claw your eyes out.
What?
I will claw your eyes out.
No, what did he say?
He said that if he's
Claw
gonna
that cat.
claw me.
He's gonna what?
I'm gonna declaw that cat
Why?
because I can.
But why though?
Because I'm evil.
Okay.
I will claw your eyes out.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna
What you gonna do?
declaw Bork.
It's not possible. I don't have claws.
You do, however, have very very nice little what are those? Oh, that's what fingernails. Fingernails.
Do I have
Nice.
fingernails? That's a good question. No one's ever seen my hands.
Fingernails and toenails.
Hmm.
Again,
Each
no
of
one
which would
knows
be
that
each of which would
if
be
you have to
relatively
admit
well
that
priced.
My hoodie ends. I'm just a stump.
Hmm.
Like
Thought
like
about
that
it.
one guy
I'm
in the
gonna take your
Outlaws.
fingernails. I'm gonna take your
Maybe we
fingernails and
can maybe we can chop off his limbs like from the elbows and like the knees.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
like this one
then
guy from
he's
the
a real
Outlaws.
stump.
Hold on, let me pull it up. Like this one guy. Maybe that's why my profile doesn't have like a huge ass thing. Maybe I'm just this one character from the Oblongs.
Are you talking about the
I'm just like
dad?
this. Yeah, the dad.
Yes.
That's why no one can see my hands or anything below my
They don't
hoodie.
exist.
Ugh. How are you doing today, Mary?
Pretty good. Gonna be making quiche for dinner tonight.
Nice.
Yeah, bacon and brie.
Bacon and brie sounds awesome.
Oh yeah. Like we've done ham and brie before, but we couldn't find the ham steak that we would need to like cut up and everything, so we decided, you know what? Bacon.
I was telling Crimson about this honor show I had to go to about animation and cool stuff.
Oh nice.
Let's see, what was next? But yeah, it was like the third one was like about some multilingual thing. The fourth one was the first live action thing that they showed, which was kind of like a Down syndrome awareness film.
Weird.
Very.
I know that there
But-
was one that was an Alzheimer's that PSA not too long ago. Did you guys see that?
I did not.
It's really cool.
But it goes like very 80s about like a guy with Down syndrome awareness trying to find like a specific record, and people keep treating him like a child.
Yeah.
It went on for I think that was like the longest one on the show. The one after that, however, is my favorite. of the films, which is called Space Racing.
Space
I'm gonna put a link to
Racing,
that
you
one.
say?
It's really fucking good. These guys could definitely work for Glitch.
Is it anything
It
like
is.
because immediately my brain went to Space Dandy.
It's kind of like Space Dandy. I don't know too much about Space Dandy, but from what I've seen, it's kind of like that. It's really good. It is criminal that it doesn't even have 1,000 views.
If you want to share, by the way, if you want to share any of these links to the chat, you can.
Okay, I'm sharing this one specifically because chat, you need to check out Space Racing.
It's one of the for me, like I try to like when it comes to links, I don't really have like a heavy perspective on it, just as long as it's not like a spam.
I just send a link to an image of like a can of spam.
Oh my god. But yeah, like I want to point out to everybody, I don't have a problem with you sharing links to things you've worked on, to things you're excited about. I do appreciate when it's asked first, obviously, but I do want to, but it's not a, but it is, I'm totally fine with wanting to see your work. I want to see your work.
Hey Crimson, we got someone here. 1 second.
Who's here? Who's there?
Hi.
Is it puppy?
Hi.
Well, puppy. Well, he just went downstairs.
Oh no, the puppy went downstairs. Hi. How you doing?
Yeah, he just good. How are you?
Good. You've been going to camping a lot.
We missed you.
Oh, I know. We've been camping most weekends. We only have a couple more weekends left.
Oh yeah, until like the campground's closed for the year.
Yeah. Then we'll be closed for the season, and then we'll be here all the time. Well, not all the time.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay! So,
just to mess with Bork a little bit, because I don't know if he's listening. If you ever want to send his like baby pictures, like go ahead.
No.
It's too late. I have baby pictures.
yes.
Yes. I now have blackmail.
He's so not enthused right now.
I imagine not. No.
What did you do, Chris? What are you doing?
I'm just going on my phone.
Oh, okay.
He's going in his little hidey hole.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is his computer is his hidey hole. Oh, I will send more baby pictures.
Yay!
Yay! I bet they're so cute.
They're always so cute.
Anyhow.
Adorable.
They're cute little baby. It's little baby Bork, little baby puppy Bork.
They love to mess with you, don't they?
We really do. Oh yeah, we love messing with them.
Showing them Space Racing.
Oh, nice. Oh, all right. Well, I'm gonna go. I'm making a pain salve.
Okay. Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. Yeah. No, I started making this. I don't know. I made it a couple months ago, and then for a friend of mine who he has multiple sclerosis, and he also has cancer right now. And so I made this salve because when he went to the dispensary to get it, it was really expensive. I'm like, I could make that. And so I learned.
Is it working really well?
Yeah. So I just give it out to people, and yeah, everybody's like, yeah, it works great. So it takes about 15 minutes to kick in, but you can put it on sore muscles, you can put it on sore nerve pain, and yeah. So now I have to make more because now I'm out.
That's really cool.
It is cool. So, yeah, except Christopher's like, oh my god, the house smells like weed. Like, well,
but it's the best smell.
It is a good smell. He's like, no, because first I have to make the infused coconut oil. And decarb it, which makes the house smell. And then I have a machine where I mix it all up and create the cell. So
if it is a bigger problem, you can actually get like a dehumidifier.
Yeah, so we have a air filter system that helps.
Right.
And since it's a nice day and I can have all the windows and doors open, it's a great day to do it.
Awesome. And if it still like has an issue when the place is closed off, you can put like little essential oils in there.
Oh yeah. I've done that. Christopher, he's going, yeah, it still smells.
At least it smells like weed and flowers.
Right? Exactly.
Weed and flowers is better than nothing.
I live in a college town, so I smell that weed smell pretty much anywhere I walk.
I live in California. Yeah. That weed smell is permanent.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have like... Yeah, and in the college town that I live in, there's like 15 dispensaries here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Anytime they get building something, I'm like, oh, cool, are we getting like a new shop or something? Nope, dispensary.
Nope, I know. New York State is now full of them.
Yeah, even the old Family Video was turned into a dispensary.
That's funny.
That is funny. Oh, yeah, no, it's just a smell of coconut oil, rosemary oil, and weed.
Honestly, that sounds awesome.
It is actually. It doesn't smell bad.
It's just the weed smell is an acquired taste for some people.
It is. So, and it does nothing for Bork. So, but make him hungry. So.
Well, she makes him hungry.
The weed munchies.
Yeah, that's about all that happened last time. So.
Last time, sir. What are you doing?
I also make a tincture.
Oh yeah.
So
I
have a couple of those. I have an oil-based tincture that I make out of MCT oil, and I have an alcohol-based one that I make. So yeah, he tried it and was like, "This does nothing for me."
Well, at least he tried it. You know, you never know unless you try something.
Right? You did feel tired though.
A little tired.
A little tired and a little hungry.
I mean, the hunger is normal.
Yeah. But the tired was good.
Yeah.
If you were ready to go to bed.
Yeah.
That's why I got melatonin.
Yeah, melatonin works better for you. Oh well.
Oh well, we'll make him a pothead one day. We'll have different worries for him.
Yeah, right? No kidding. He's shaking his head no. No, you will not.
Don't worry, we'll show you the wonderful world of edibles.
Like, honestly, if it's the smell that's a bit of a hurdle, like, you could try edibles.
Yeah, edibles are probably better. To be honest, I like edibles better.
Yeah, like, I have asthma, so I can't smoke it, so edibles are... I have to do edibles by default.
Yeah.
And the tincture that I have, what I usually have people do, so, because I have friends who were like, oh, I want to try it, but I don't want to smoke anything. So the tincture, you can either, the oil-based one, you can just place under your tongue if you want, or like the alcohol one, I just put in like a beverage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, like, coffee houses in Amsterdam do that.
Yes. Yeah, just like they do in Amsterdam. So, but yeah, I'll have leftover coconut oil so I could make some gummies.
Ooh. You could absolutely try that. I'd love to know what that's like.
I've done them before. The first batch didn't turn out too good. They were a little grainy.
With the weed, with like weed brownies, you could use the like a cannabis like
oil
Yes.
instead of like, you know, regular cooking oil, because like I know when people try to make wheat brownies, they end up burning.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. So I'll have leftover coconut oil after this, so I'll probably use that to make some brownies.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
try
some
brownies?
classic
Sure.
brownies.
I mean, you know, it's chocolate.
Exactly. You can never go wrong with chocolate.
Plus, like you won't even be able to taste the weed in the brownies. So
No.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So we'll try that. Okay.
Works with me.
Okay. All right. Oh, look at how much you just helped him.
Yeah. See?
Okay. All right. Well, I'm off to do my stuff. So.
Okay.
Yeah,
Have
okay.
fun
Enjoy your
doing the
day.
stuff.
Of course. Thank you. Enjoy your day. I hope it's beautiful weather where you are.
It's overcast right now, which is what's needed.
Oh, it's gonna be a really nice week for me. It's gonna be nice and gray and rainy. It's gonna be a lovely week.
Oh, I kind of like rainy weather in the fall, but not like insanely.
Yeah, of course.
I have, like, here's the thing. I have opposite seasonal depression. Like when it's sunny and like hot out, I'm like, oh, I don't want to do anything. But as soon as it like gets cold out, and I'm just like, let's get shit done, you know?
It's whatever works best for you.
Right.
Yeah. Exactly.
I get that. I'll be more productive in the winter though. Yeah. Same.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, guys. Well, have a beautiful day.
Bye. Have a fun day.
I'll find more baby pictures.
Yay!
Enjoy. Okay.
Yay! Baby pictures.
I hate you all.
Your mom's adorable.
She's such a sweet little bean.
At least we found like an easy delivery device for you to try weed.
Sure.
So you don't want to try the weed brownies?
I do.
I've never had
do.
weed brownies, actually, now that I think about it. I've had like other edible things, but I've never had weed brownies.
I still have yet to experiment with like edibles in general, which Watchful has been looking into for me because like anxiety and panic attacks are frequent with me.
Right.
Plus I have an office where I can just like zonk out for a bit.
Zombie.
Yeah, the only thing is that I'm gonna have to do that when like Watchful is actually here, just so I don't start getting the munchies and start ingesting more gummies.
You've had your dose of my mother being around.
We had fun.
Of course, yeah.
I always love the.
Just bringing you a tiny bit of suffering.
Just a little bit.
And what do I get for it? Nothing.
You get weed. You get weed brownies out of this, dude. I wanna point this out. My mom wasn't nearly that cool with me. Well, I shouldn't say cool because that usually means that they're neglectful. My mom wasn't nearly that open with me. There we go. That's much better. Until I was like my mid-20s or my late 20s.
Fair enough.
So be fucking grateful. I would like to point out though, I do love my mom. I love my parents, and we kind of all acknowledge like our relationships are getting better.
My relationship with my adopted mom is slowly getting better.
Yeah. Like,
Penis.
I penis. I feel like everybody's got like some sort of baggage with their parents. And it's not, and I think it's taken me a long time to kind of like register this. That, you know, our parents are people. Some people get to know that a lot earlier, and sometimes that's not in the best of ways. And some people get to realize that a little later. And it's kind of hard to come to terms with as well, because you're kind of going like, oh, that you were in charge of me and I messed up with all this like expectation that was put on me, but they don't even register that they even had that on you.
Meanwhile, there was my parents who didn't really expect much from me.
It wasn't because of the pony thing. It was because of the pony thing, wasn't it?
No, it was mainly because they didn't exactly understand like mental health stuff, because this was like the early 2000s or early to mid 2000s.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
So they kind of like stopped putting huge expectations on me academically, and like kind of pushed that onto my sister.
Yeah. Again, like everybody has like this kind of thing about their parents, right? Like we all have like something.
Yeah.
I'm always weirded out by the people who are like, no, I love my mom. I'm like, what? Wait.
Chat, look at this loser loving their mom.
What's it like having a healthy relationship with your parents?
Oh my god, you must be so unfunny. Your parents didn't give you a sense of humor by being horrible? What?
They're like when you're gonna go through like trouble with like your parents and everything, you either come out being like very religious or like very like academically gifted or funny. I got funny.
I didn't even get funny.
I'm gonna go have some lunch.
Alright.
Okay.
Back, you will enjoy space racing.
I will, not on stream.
It's really good. It's
I
really
know
funny.
I believe you, but I have to. But unfortunately, I can't show that on stream.
Fair enough. Also, the film after that was literally just a fish and bird 3D opera. It wasn't that good. It was in French. I don't understand French.
Just because it's French doesn't mean it's not good.
I have French ancestry, so like.
When I get back, I'll talk about the live-action short about a trans puppet. I'll be back.
Would you say they're a trumpet?
Get up.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
I'm looking to. I was basically spending yesterday planning Watchful's birthday dinner.
Oh, that's cool. That's right. His birthday is coming up.
Yeah.
When is it again?
October 1st. It's
Oh.
easy to remember.
Oh yeah, that'd be super easy. Then there's me going like, so I'm not gonna be able to do anything. I'm gonna get my wisdom teeth taken out.
Oh, lovely. Have fun.
Well, it's only the last two.
Just like happy birthday to you. A few days later, you get to get your teeth extracted.
Exactly. I'm still debating what to do for my birthday. Like, I don't think I want to take a break from streaming, but I also
Go out and treat yourself.
well, I feel like I just had a vacation, so
Yeah, that's fair.
so I feel like treating myself is kind of weird.
Do you have any gift cards to use?
I do not. I used the last gift cards I had
Oh shit. Okay.
last year.
You could probably do what I did during the pandemic, just like basically I made my own like birthday sort of dinner, and I made a copycat recipe of the lemon loaf from Starbucks. And then after I ate my dinner, I sat down with my favorite movie and some tea. And yeah, that was my birthday.
That's cool. Let's see here. Oh, by the way, I found out that there are certain anime tropes that have names. Like, you know how, like,
okay.
Like, because I guess registering them as names is kind of odd to me.
Mm-hmm.
In the general sense that I didn't realize they could have names. Hold on, let me try to find it. Let's hear. Okay. Alright, so... Okay, so, let's hear. Particle.
Okay.
In Japanese, sometimes a phrase ends in dai or gai. That would normally end in a da copula or a ka question mark. This extra I is at the sentence. This extra I is a sentence-ending particle, and is generally used to make a sentence more soft and echoable.
Okay.
I was like, oh, that's so oddly specific.
Okay.
Let's hear. Let's hear. What else is here? I'm also trying to draw at the same time. Because some of these are like language things, others are like grammar that I didn't know was weird. And then there are like some wild tropes where I'm like, what the fuck? This is the website, by the way. I'm putting it into the Twitch chat, and I'm gonna put it at the pop-out chat.
Okay.
If you want to look over those and like read them, so that I don't have to do it. Here. I feel like this could be big. This could be bigger.
Yashike. It's been so long since I've tried teaching myself like Japanese.
Right.
So, I'll say boop.
Boop. If you want to read some of the weird ones that you find, or the interesting ones out loud, you could do that.
Okay, hold on. Again, it's been a while since I've taught myself Japanese, so I might screw some of this up.
Absolutely, and we try very hard.
こんなこともあるかと。
What's that?
I thought something like this might happen, so I prepared this in advance.
Wow. I'm so excited for My Dress Up Darling to be dubbed. The ninth episode recently was dubbed, and I'm very excited. We've been watching, Joe and I have been watching it together.
Yeah, I remember you telling me.
It's so good. It's so good.
So, yeah, basically, I feel like Joe could relate to it on a personal level, being the boyfriend of a cosplayer.
Well, it's not just that, right? Like the... Oh shit, oh my god, all of the episodes are dubbed. Hell fucking yes!
Next date night.
Hell yeah, that's just gonna be that's gonna be a whole date. I'll make sure to let him know. But I think that for the both of us, we have such creative hobbies and creative... Well, I would say career. I want my art to be my career, right? But I always have to preface going like, well, it's at the moment, that is what it is. It is a hobby that pays well, is my secondary job. But we both have like kind of a fascination with how things work. And I don't mean like in the same way of like, oh, how does A work, or how does B work, or like, oh, how does this process work? It'll be a lot of like, how is it the constructural process of this fabric is somehow able to react to heat this way, but then during cold it reacts differently. And what I appreciate about My Dress Up Darling specifically, right? Is that they get oddly specific with the questions. Because there's this episode in My Dress Up Darling, and specifically I think it's season 2, if I remember right, where they're trying to figure out something. I forget what exactly it was. And none of the tutorials that they were looking at, none of the things that they were looking at, they were kind of going like, oh, there's no answers for this. What is it? And then one cosplayer is just like, oh, it's actually this. And they probably wouldn't explain it because it's so simple and rudimentary. So nobody would probably think to explain it. And I was so excited about that. I was like, oh my god, that is exactly what it feels like when you're cosplaying or when you're doing something creative generally. They don't explain like the super basic stuff because it should be rudimentary. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
And we just appreciate that so much we appreciate that a lot in that type of media, to be like, oh yeah, this is how that works, and this is how, and yeah, these are like realistic reasons as to why they probably wouldn't explain it. So it's kind of fun. How much of it have you watched, if you've watched any of it?
I have not, sadly. I haven't watched anime in like a year now.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't have my Crunchyroll account anymore.
Do you want to share account?
Yes, please.
Would you, if I paid for it, would you pay for the other half?
Well, here's the thing, I'm broke.
That's
still financially
That is
struggling.
also fair. I will,
Yeah.
but I will get a trial, and maybe if I watch it more frequently.
Trade offer.
Trade offer. You give me weed.
Also, I'm looking through. Also, like, I'm also looking through this thing. I'm gonna attempt to read something.
I will also point out that there is watch cartoons online, and it actually.
I know. My thing is, like, I want to make sure the money is going back to the people that are making the anime.
Fair. I see that.
Plus, my computer is shit.
That is also fair. Your computer is in fact shit. I've seen it.
You have seen my setup.
I have seen. What setup? You have a shoebox. It's a shoebox. A setup is not a shoebox. Fuck
It
you
is a
mean
Lenovo
setup?
laptop 316 on a fucking shoebox.
Please, somebody help this poor woman. Get her a better laptop.
I need $3,000 to get my new setup.
For my birthday, please get her a laptop.
Well,
A better one.
I'm looking to upgrade to a PC.
Get her a desktop.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I need the whole 9 yards: desk, chair, everything.
What would you be doing, by the way? Would you be streaming?
I wanna do streaming. I also wanna start getting better at art.
Okay. So
I would like to upgrade to Clip Studio Paint.
okay. So let's see. I do.
We're looking to get me a cyber power.
Cyberpower is good. I think. Let's see. Which one do I have now? I have a Republic of Games PC. It's a GeoForce RTX.
Mm-hmm.
I need to clean it. That's what I need to do. I need to clean it.
Yeah. I also want something like on top of all that can also run like games like Guild Wars 2 and also VR chat.
I need to play more Guild Wars 2. I haven't played it in forever.
We need to like I would love to stream Guild Wars 2 when I get my new desktop. So like if you would like to have that be collab streams, I'm down.
Yeah, no, like let's go.
I would call it Guild Wars Tuesday.
Guild Wars Tuesday. If I can make it on a Tuesday, that'd be fun. So let's see here.
Yeah, because I have a Revenant and she's a fucking tank.
Nice. God, I haven't played it in forever. I haven't played it since my ex played it with me.
Actually, would you want to start off with like brand new characters?
Honestly, probably just to remember how the game works. I have the game. It's just a matter of like of trying to get it down. This is such Yu-Gi-Oh ass hair.
I have been going through like and trying to play like get a little snippet of playing all the races in the game. I'm finding that I like the Sylvari, the humans, and the Norns the best, like gameplay wise.
I remember that my go-to were like the humans and the Nords.
Yeah, the only pain in the ass with the Norns is the fucking jump puzzles.
Oh yeah.
You're talking about Skyrim?
No. We're talking about Guild Wars 2.
Yeah. But yeah, and like mainly because like they are so like chunky that it is impossible to do jump puzzles with them.
This is also valid, honestly. The jump puzzles. I remember them being like. I remember them being like a little
like,
more difficult.
There were times when I was like first starting to play, I would start going towards like the actual jump puzzle, trying to get up to like the point, trying to like going the way up there that I thought was the obvious way to go up there, and only to find out like it was completely easy. I was just stupid.
Isn't that always the case?
Yeah, and like just when I finally get up there, I'm just like, oh, that's fucking mean.
Let's see here. I'm trying to match the bulkiness.
Yeah, because some of these jump puzzles are so fucking mean.
You're mean. You're mean. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. That sounds like a skill issue.
Shut the fuck up, Prim.
Sounds like it sounds like a skill issue.
Eat my ass.
Maybe.
Now that I've returned, do you want to hear about the trans Muppet story?
Sure. So again, I have to point out, does that make it a trumpet?
Sure.
Oh. No laugh, no reaction.
Yeah, it's just the overall thing was just very. So it starts off pretty well. It's going at like this guy who's like a really bad ventriloquist, really bad comedian. Like so far, he opens his mouth very clearly when he's doing the ventriloquism with the puppet as a comedian on stage. Like he's not even attempting to try and throw his voice. And it just is very depressing. They talk about how the guy's gone through just a divorce and stuff. And he's trying to like do something with his career, and then out of nowhere, the puppet just comes alive and starts looking for dresses and stuff to become trans. And I'm like, okay, that was completely out of left field, and I don't know how that really contributed to the story at all. And then now just the whole story revolves around the puppet wanting to become trans.
Okay.
And then the overall voice of both just the character and the puppet kind of made me cringe. It just didn't make sense in the end. It just felt like the whole story took a major shift in an area that didn't really make any sense. And I didn't really care for the film.
That's fair. Like, not everybody has like a thing. I remember one of the things that my math teacher was trying to make math more interesting. So one of the things that he would do is he would have us listen or watch math documentaries. There were literal math documentaries about numbers. And the one about infinity drove me fucking insane. Cause you wanna say like, oh, it'll drive you insane. You'll watch. God, you will watch the documentary and it'll go on forever. It literally would say the exact same thing over and over again, as if it is a different thing, but they just repeated it over and over and over again. It was that for approximately an hour and a half.
Jesus.
And then the next one was a lot better because it was about the number 1. And I thought that was really cool. Or I think it was I think it was either about 1 or 0, I forget. But it was far more interesting and it felt like it had a fucking point.
I hate when stories take a complete left field.
I think it can be interesting. It depends on how it's executed.
And in both the case of our experiences, it has not. It seems.
Well, that's a matter of opinion.
Anywho, the next one you would like, it's called Catherine. It's
not related to the video game whatsoever.
Not related to the video game whatsoever. However, this one's purely biased. It's very religious. My thing.
Wait, why did you automatically assume I'd like it because it's religious?
I didn't. No, I assumed you'd like it because it's very 2D.
Oh, okay.
It was really good animation though. Again, the animation was great. It had some horror elements to it too.
Oh, that's cool.
What I didn't like, however, is that halfway through, because at the very like the first half, there was no voice acting whatsoever. And then for a very a minute interval, there was some unneeded voice acting. I'm like, oh, there's some times where voice acting is needed, and sometimes where it isn't. This was a case where the film could have just been better if no one said anything.
Excuse me. Sorry.
And then it just felt very confusing. There was a lot of messages where I didn't understand anything. Something about sacrificing and shit. Religion's weird.
Religion is very weird.
And I can't find it anywhere online because it was also one of the only R-rated things. And apparently when I was looking at because before all these films started, they give any warnings to stuff that'll happen in the film. And they put a rape warning before it, and there was none in the thing. So it might have just been an interpretation.
The allegory was what they were worried about?
Maybe. because like granted like at the end when they were being sacrificed, the girl was naked and like had guts everywhere, and I'm like, this is too confusing for me. I need more explanation to my story rather than just trying to piece it together via religious stuff. The next one after that was an experimental film, where mostly it was just like a lot of calligraphy and usage of ink, which I thought was pretty nice. I didn't really understand any story behind it. I did like the imagery.
Okay.
And maybe that was the point. The ninth one was a... Wait, no, that was the ninth one. The 10th one was like a 3D video game style animation.
What do you mean video
Kind of
game style?
like Team Fortress 2.
Oh, okay.
It was relatively short, mostly just about an old veteran who didn't like this gun arm that he had after the war because it made him feel dangerous and stuff. I don't know. Then the 11th one was a live action short about a lady who she basically was dreaming about how she had a shitty life, and now she has a better one with a nice husband and a child. The 12th one is definitely the best, definitely the top 3 of this whole thing.
Okay.
It's called Chicken House.
So it's Baba Yaga?
No.
Oh.
So let me tell you the good story about this.
Okay.
It starts out with a basically retired farmer setting up a new house in the suburbs, and he's ignoring like this really nosy neighbor that comes to his house. And then in the middle of the night, a bunch of people in chicken costumes appear in front of his house. And they just start annoying the shit out of him. And then the next morning, he like confronts the nosy neighbor who's saying, "Hey, do you want to look at this historical society thing?" And then she tells him that the house he's now moved into was the set place of a very shitty chicken horror-related movie. And so apparently it had a very large local fan base who now just fuck around in chicken costumes in front of the house every night.
Every night?
Every night.
That's hilarious.
I know, it was actually a really good movie. And like to the point where they even made like the whole horror movie inside of the short film movie they made, that's really fucking cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Like they showed clips of like the stupid shitty chicken horror movie inside the short film they're already making. So that's sick.
I love little things like that. I got Joe, I finally showed him K-pop Demon Hunters. Like, we finally watched it together because he wanted to wait until we were together to watch it.
Okay.
And then while I was at Comic-Con, which by the way, I am sending you that poster. It's just been wild. He just wanted one thing. He wanted one Saja Boys thing, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, that's that I can do that. I'm looking around, and there are a lot of Saja Boys stuff, but I'm not like there's a lot of K-pop Demon Hunters stuff and a lot of Gnu stuff, but not specifically all the Saja Boys together.
Yeah, during the Your Idol sequence.
Yeah. A lot of it is the Your Idol sequence, which, to be fair, valid, but not exactly what I'm looking for right now.
Oh, he wants them in the non-demon form?
No, it was just, he just wanted something Saja Boys related, and I was looking for some stuff, but there was nothing like it was all like about, like, don't get me wrong, he loves the Your Idol sequence, but he specifically said he just wanted something Saja Boys related. I'm like, okay. And when I looked through all the things, most of it was like, if it was Saja Boys related, it was all about like Gnu. It was and I was just like, oh. And usually it was that the outfit he was wearing during the Your Idol sequence. And then I came upon this artist, and she was doing like a lot of like marker, digital, and colored pencil, and I saw this autographed poster of the Saja Boys in their in their demon forms. And I was like, oh my god, yes. Like it's like it has like their designs based off of their concept art of what they're supposed to look like. But they're each one of the Saja boys signed their name onto the poster. And it's holographic, and it was so beautiful. I should show the artist, but she did such an amazing job on it, and I was so happy when I found it because it looked like it was part of the world. It looked like it was a real autographed poster from that world, and it was great.
Nice.
So yeah.
Chicken house.
Chicken house.
And so, after he realizes, he starts to like retaliate. He puts mouse traps on his lawn. He throws eggs at the chicken people. He just likes to, he fucks around with them a lot. And he realized the person who's leading him was the nosy neighbor who told him about all the shit in the first place. And she's like, bro, just let it happen. He's like, no! Get out away from my house!
I bought the house. Let me live.
And so he accidentally hits her with a bat while trying to shoo all these people away. And then he tells her that the reason he's also just like not into any of this farm shit is because he used to be a farmer. And his daughter was really into chickens, but she died of cancer.
What?
I know I'm probably leaving a lot of stuff out, but again, there's just a lot to digest.
Right.
It's really funny though.
Because the way you're saying it, it's like my daughter was killed by chickens.
No, she just had cancer. He attributes chickens to memories of her. Because he was a farmer and they used to take care of chickens, and his daughter used to name all the chickens.
Right.
We're halfway done for all the films.
How many films do you got left?
12, but I'm probably gonna skip 2 of them because they were just documentaries.
Oh, okay.
The next one was mostly just a bunch of bumpers, like kind of like Adult Swim. You know how like they had those weird like environmental bumpers? It was kind of like that.
Oh, okay.
The 14th one was my second pick for best, as it felt like a mix between The Amazing World of Gumball and Smiling Friends.
Oh, okay.
Like in like that mixed 3D plus 2D art style. It was so good. I'm definitely putting the link to that. I have it here. Yeah, that and Space Race, and definitely check those out. The rest I don't have any links for.
I had to. Hey, excuse me.
You're excused.
Hey, Season.
Yeah?
Marion.
What?
Do you know who Don Bluth is?
Yes.
What movies has Don Bluth made?
Secret of Nim, All Dogs Go to Heaven, Troll in Central Park. What do you mean, that guy?
I haven't watched those films in a long time. I've only really watched
How do you
Secret
not
of Nim.
know who Don Bluth is?
I've only watched Secret of Nim. I haven't watched the other ones. They're
Those movies
on my
are
list.
like his movies were my literal childhood.
Season, you could probably not say that.
He also did Land Before Time.
He also did help with a lot of other movies, like Pete's Dragon and some of the Winnie the Pooh stuff.
Well, yeah, that's when he was working with Disney, and then like he decided to break away and start his own studio because like things during that time were not great.
And then he made Cool World.
I would like to point out that Cool World was not his fault.
Yeah, he also did
an
Rock
animated
Doodle.
board,
Yeah. He basically what had happened was originally it was supposed to be a slasher horror movie.
Really?
Yeah, about a. It was supposed to be a slasher horror movie about a guy who had sex with his tune, and their daughter is now like the masking everyone, but like the comic mask.
That reminds me of like a Muppet slasher, or like detective slasher.
Is it Meet the Feebles?
Meet the what?
Feebles.
Feebles?
Surprisingly
guys,
weirdly popular.
It's more modern.
Oh, okay.
Guys,
Oh,
there
happy
Time Murders.
Yeah, Happy Time Murders. There it is. Sorry. Go ahead.
I don't really care for Melissa McCarthy.
And most people don't. You were saying
there is a game coming out that I think you guys might be interested in.
okay.
It's called By Sweet Carol.
Sorry, my immediate thought was Sweet Caroline.
It's a horror fantasy game.
Okay.
And it's all 2D animated.
Oh,
Very
I think I've heard about this. I've seen a few of the trailers for it.
Yeah. I'm trying to get Watch to play it for Halloween for Spooky Month this year.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I fell in love with this because it reminds me of like the dark fantasy 80s style animations from back in the day, like early Don Bluth.
Right.
People in your Don Bluth.
Shut the fuck up, Bork.
I'll get into it eventually.
Yeah, eventually. I'll Amanda show.
Blame Misty for not watching stuff with me more.
Is it because you're being bitter about never watching Don Bluth?
She's never watched Don Bluth either.
We need to. I absolutely need to get.
A lot of the things that I'm introducing to her is a big, confusing thing. Also, the finale for BioShock just released. Damn, someone already said first.
Do I even have like a first thing? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Alright. So, like, Seer. So, other than clowning on Borg.
Oh, right. What was I talking? Oh, yeah, I was talking about the things.
About the things you've never watched.
Yeah, definitely funny. I think I put a link in there. Yeah. What was next? Next thing was this one was more abstract.
Okay.
It was called Zoberthak, which is just Chatterbox spelled backwards.
Right.
Which was like a whole thing in the short. But it's very abstract. They talk about like a bunch of ideas for like a school assignment. And like the girl is thinking about all these in her head very abstractly.
Right.
And at the end they all come together to form something.
It's cool.
The film after that was more of like a stop motion film called Encyclopedia Galactica, which already is a thing, but this person didn't know that. It was very just more atmosphere stuff, and environmental shots with just the same lines repeated over and over. Very Dune meets Star Wars. The film after that was very well animated though. Give me like some Samurai Jack type vibes, called Zombie, which had good. It had like some good synth music. My only problem was the voice acting was not that good. The 18th film was very Leica Films meets Wall-E.
Wow.
Put that here.
Hey, Grim, if you're looking for another spooky game for you to play this year, I think it was like a few years ago, I got Watchful to play this game.
Super.
Yeah, it's called Bramble the Mountain King.
Oh, that looks cool.
It's based on Scandinavian mythology, specifically Swedish.
Oh, okay. I don't know much about
It
that.
reminds me of the people who made the Two Brothers game. Jim Frost Studio Merge Games.
Alright, 21.
Actually, like Ed could probably sit in with you to play this one because I feel like he also might enjoy it.
I feel like he would. He would have a fun time with it. Sear whip. There we go. And I also want to point out, I am not ignoring it, you Bork, in any way. I'm not not reacting to you, Season. I want to get as much of these commissions as done as possible.
No, you're good. Don't worry about it.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yes, Kenny, we get it. You've said it a lot of times. Don't get the virtual boy. You've repeatedly been saying that in chat for the past hour. Anywho, the 20th is a 2D one. You would like this one. It's very funny, good animation. Gives hell of a boss vibes, kind of.
Okay.
Called Bounty. It's basically a guy and a mute girl are after this big Kratos-looking buff guy for a bounty. They have to capture him alive. So the main guy is basically talking with him into a fake business venture. And despite telling the girl the way outside so she doesn't cause any suspicion, she goes inside and realizes this big guy has a bunch of weird roommates.
Right.
And so she one by one beats them up. And this whole time the main guy's trying to distract the target from any of the shit that's happening in the background. To the point where he even flirts with him. Unexpected bisexualism.
Oh my.
We love that.
We love our.
Oh, yeah.
I just realized I'm still not sharing screens. Fuck. There we go.
Yeah, we got one person who's bi, one person who's pan. I'm saying that because I'm not 100% sure where you fall on the spectrum, Bork.
If I remember correctly, Bork, you're bisexual, but you lean on comp het, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So 2 bisexuals.
Yeah.
Krim, you're outnumbered.
However, I am also. I would like to point out, I'm not a pansexual. I'm pan-romantic.
Okay.
And I'm demisexual.
Gotcha. Okay.
And real quick, I'm just gonna send you guys this.
Yeah, good short. That's one of the good ones that I'm glad I had the link to. The rest I don't have any links for. The next one was called Fireball, which was a Western live action thing.
Oh, cool.
Could you? Oh, yeah.
Yep. I got it.
Thank you. I didn't want to ask that on.
No, you're good.
You're fine.
These are the posts.
Krim, stop apologizing. I'm also partially yelling at myself.
You're looking at it. You said that, and then you're looking at a mirror.
Yeah, exactly. Stop apologizing.
You're looking at a mirror, going stop doing that. Stop it.
But
yeah,
the Fireball thing was very cowboy western.
Okay.
And they had some mix of 2D VFX shots, kind of like Scott Pilgrim.
Okay.
They used some 2D VFX during some of the action movements.
Right.
Costume design and placement was good, but just it felt very stretched out. There were a lot of silent still points that they just didn't really serve anything with the plot. Just really meant to extend time. And the one after that was a very just abstract, sensual symmetry thing.
There was this one. I know this is probably not going to be covered, and it's kind of hard to find nowadays. There is this really fascinating French. Oh god. Sorry, the dogs are running around.
Ed just twitched at the word French, and he doesn't know why.
Yeah.
Hi, babe.
It's like a French animation. It's about a woman who wants to keep seeing death, like that.
Oh, so Sims.
No, I wish it was Sims. Actually, maybe it is like Sims. But
Also, Watch's here.
Hello.
hi, Watch.
Hello.
I'm gonna boop you now.
Here, hold on.
Boop.
I booped him for you.
Yay!
Also, Grim, one more
Yes.
thing before you go.
Yeah.
I spanked him.
Yay! Spanks!
I will then command Ed to be summoned to Crim's house to pinch them.
No! Leonardo da Vinci is no longer on the thing!
He's like 9 hours ahead of you. Or 8 hours.
He's 8 hours. He sounds like he's doing a lot better because he said he slept for about...
Yeah, like I can only imagine he slept for like hours.
Right. Okay, so just to take a break from a commission, because I want to be able to get the approval of the commissioner for this sketch specifically, which I think is turning out really
wants
good.
To tackle everything all at once.
Don't judge me.
No, I'm the same way. I am not judging you.
Don't you judge me. You see the bullying I have to go through, Chad.
Crim, I have ADHD. I get it.
Try harder, your tears will work.
There was a ADHD video that Phantom EXE, Danny Pham EXE,
Oh my god.
he put out like, oh, getting advice about your ADHD from a neurotypical person. It's like, just stay on schedule or just do this and that. And like, just, you have to have more discipline. And I do that too sometimes, but my autism helps with the ADHD in some ways.
Yeah, it cancels it out.
There's like, it's not necessarily that it cancels it out, it just like points it in the right direction. It's kind of like if my ADHD is a wind-up toy, my autism is that little flipper on the side that points it to different directions.
Yeah, like my main problem is that I have a bitch of a time keeping routines. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My brain just hates routines. I don't understand why.
My brain does both. My brain loves routines but hates being told what to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. I hate being told what to do.
Yeah. All right. So
you can't tell me what to do.
You can't tell me what to do. So.
Oh my god, Grim. Someone
Yeah.
tells you like, "Oh, have a nice day." You can't tell me what to do.
God damn it. I don't know if you already know this, but I am doing a Rumiko Takahashi art study this month.
Yeah, how is that going, by the way?
Well, currently I did do a pretty decent one. I feel like have you seen the other piece I did not too long ago? I'm pretty sure you were on stream when I did it.
I remember being in call when you were working on it.
Yeah. So let's see. Let me see if that was the last. Yeah, it was the last one I did. I feel like it was a much better execution of what I wanted, but it's not quite the same, if that makes any sense. Like, it's not quite, it doesn't feel quite the same as the watercolor that I would use, or at least that she would use, I think is the bigger thing to say. I'm definitely on the right track for how this watercolor look needs to be dispensed. But I think that my major problem, if I remember right from my notes last time, is that the watercolor white that I use for the background is a little too prominent. Like, it didn't blend quite as well as it could have. I feel like it came out a little too bright. So I think I might use like more of a cream instead. So it looks a little more natural. Let's see here. specifically because the watercolor is such a... It's kind of hard, right? Because the watercolor is clearly on a white piece of paper, but I don't know whether that looks like that because of the digital editing or because or because of how this person like lays out their colors, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's or if it's because of the digital editing to make the process look more interesting. Like for let me find an example. Okay, and this is gonna be in the pop-out chat. If you want to see the pop-out chat, you can go on Patreon or buy coffee. I have rewards. You can see works in progress as I'm doing them before the public does. You can, and honestly, I'm a lot more active on my Discord than I am on my coffee. But if you want to get me a coffee, I'm not against that either. Let's see here. I'm trying to copy this image, but for some reason it's doing a thing. Hold on. Okay, copy image. Yeah, it's not doing the thing I want it to. Okay, open it and it. Yeah, it's gonna be really small, but you're gonna understand what I mean anyway. There we go.
Yeah. Ugh. I'll get it. Booty!
Booty! Here's another piece that she did, and it is watercolor. I also realized Ataro is supposed to have green hair. Like it's brown, but it's also greenish. So I don't know how that's gonna translate here, but I do think.
Hey, Chris?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, coward. Anyway. Let's see. Okay. Alright, so it's definitely a cooler color, a cooler white, so maybe instead of like a warm color, I'll go with a cool color. And then put it down like that.
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer.
You'll get that reference eventually.
Eventually.
Whenever we decide to play Undertale in Deltarune. Which reminds me, I forgot to tell you.
What?
Yesterday was the 10th anniversary stream of Undertale.
Oh, wow.
From the big man himself, Toby Fox.
Oh, wow.
And that fucker has been holding out on us.
What?
All the copies of Undertale that everyone's ever had, it was all a lie.
What do you mean?
No one has the true Undertale except for him.
Oh, okay.
Because what he was showing, new sprites, new characters, new music, new areas. Hotland has a high school. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
And we also saw Birdley's mom.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't like that.
And basically, it proves that his is true, because in a chapter of Deltarune, someone says all copies are monochrome, which I believe refers to the Gaster door. And in the stream, Toby passed by the Gaster door, but it was brown. So this is assuming that all the versions of Undertale that everyone has are just copies, while Toby has the true Undertale in its paws.
Cool.
Yeah. And he says he refuses to release it as an update.
It is a moth.
Hi, Moth.
Sorry, I'm late.
It's okay.
But it's very interesting.
Oh, I think I like this one a lot better.
Anywho, you mind if I finish off the last two Sofa Honor things?
Yes. For context, Moth, Bork has a project that he's doing, where as an assignment he is watching. He's watching all these different. He's watching all these different types of these different animated shorts, and he's talking about like which ones are like worth watching, which ones aren't.
So, in actuality, it's not a project. I just went to the Sofa Honor show because it was required for class to attend the screening yesterday. And like an assignment that I have to get done is I have to at least review 3 of them. I'm just showing them all because I think they're cool. And I thought you'd be interested because there's a lot of animation usages.
Oh, alright. Like, which shorts were these?
3D, 2D, live action student films.
Oh, okay.
But this 22nd one is called Isotope, and it's a very good use of symmetry and layers, but it's very sexual. Like there's nipples everywhere and butts.
Hey guys, I'm back.
There's nipples
Came at
everywhere.
the perfect time, Marion.
She comes in. There's nipples everywhere.
Butts.
Where are all the titties?
But it seems to be like something about like I don't really know the story behind it, but it seems very sexual.
I
And
don't see much of
There's
a
only one way to
problem with
find out, I
that.
suppose.
Like what?
yeah, well,
Why is it weird? Why is it bad that it's sexual?
it's not bad in my opinion, but according to others, apparently it makes them uncomfortable. But hey, that's their thing.
You should be kidding me.
Do they also get upset by the presence of like bare ankles being shown?
No.
Oh
I mean, I
my
suppose I
god!
have to
saw
see it to like get it like a.
I've
Yeah,
posted
like,
links to
on
some of the shorts in the general
Okay.
and the stream, I think. After the Living in Spain, but the A is silent gif that Pros posted. And the final film is called Fled de Main, which is like a very scrapbooky type animation with like childish drawings. I'm not gonna go too deep into it because then we'll be in here all day because of my personal opinions about it, but it seemed very biased.
Bias in what way?
A bias which I do not want to review.
Interesting.
That's really unspecific.
I don't want to give it away because then we'll be here all day if I decide to give it away.
I suppose, like, speaking of indie animation, did you guys end up seeing Knights of Guinevere?
We were talking about it a little while ago, yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Well then, yeah.
Nice.
I thought you were saying like at the thing, but I've seen Guinevere.
I think it was pretty good.
I liked it.
Oh yeah.
Very good.
It definitely seems to sort of like hit on both very obviously like a criticism of Disney, like in a way that a lot of them do, but also it kind of shows like the complex feelings around it, like entertainment, like conglomerates like Disney, where like a lot of people have like genuine good memories of Disney, and sometimes it's kind of rewarded, or it can be.
Mm-hmm.
if not by the company, then at least like what the mascots sort of represent.
Right, because there's a lot more to Disney than being, this horrible company.
Hey, Grim.
It's mostly that.
What's up,
Grim? Disney looking at a property that's beating their ass at the box office, just like, do I own that? Not yet, sir.
Not yet, sir.
I can't take full credit for that. It's a South Park reference.
That's pretty funny still.
Do I own Sonic? It's just like Sonic. Do I own that? Not yet, sir.
It's here.
It's like the Simpsons. Like as I have them play basketball. They play baseball. They'll play whatever I want them to play. For I am the mayor of Albuquerque.
I'm the mayor of Albuquerque.
For I am the mayor of Albuquerque.
Let's see.
I mean, because like I feel like that's kind of how it was. Because like Dana Terrace did work for Disney to make the Owl House, and you don't work for Disney and be a showrunner if you have a really good show to showrun a really good show if you didn't want to work for Disney at one point, and now and now she is kind of a little more embittered and jaded from it, but still also
I don't think it's a bitterness. It feels more like a disillusion.
Not so much. Not yeah, that's what I meant to say. I suppose that's a better word for it. And but she still is able to sort of communicate the complex feelings around the entire experience.
Right. I was talking to Bork about this earlier. When we were watching. When I watched it, a friend of mine was really concerned about the fact that there was no warnings. There were no there were no warnings about oh, it's gonna be a really intense show, and I'm like, oh, this must have some really intense score, visuals, and then he dropped the bomb and go it has so much language. I'm like, I'm sorry, what? It's it curses a lot, and I'm like, okay.
So does Jacksepticeye?
It's I'm just thinking to myself, going okay, so it must be a crap ton of cursing, a large amount of cursing that would be in I don't know, Invincible or Family Guy or something like that. There's 2 fucks.
I mean, there are other swears.
There's 2 fucks and 9 shits. That's it.
There's 2 sea lions and 9 shits.
There's no there's.
There is quite a bit, I'd say, but also, I'm kind of curious where all those people who made the if blank was written by Vivzy Pop jokes are.
Right.
Oh, are they going to say anything about this? It's
right,
a glitch property.
And I kind of as I was looking at it.
Again,
sorry, again.
I highlight again. They have never talked with enough people to know. People say this shit all the time.
So much.
They swear constantly.
Well,
this is the most realistic dialogue I've ever seen.
Right?
The amount of times I hear people swear in almost their daily language is ridiculous.
Yeah, fuck, man.
I gotta go. My damn wiener kids are listening.
I think it was just when my friend was talking about it would be rated MA for its language. I'm like, barely. And I had to really think about that and go okay, have you ever seen Juno? And he's like, yeah, that's do they say fuck? Yeah, there's 1 fuck and 9 shits. It's PG-13. And we have a literal sex scene between 2 teenagers with Elliot Page and Michael Cera's O-face.
God, Office Space, O-face. Goddamn.
I was like,
but yeah,
right?
I think people are kind of lulled themselves into a false sense that only Vivzy Pop shows swear a lot and not just this is just a thing people do.
The reason why Digital Circus doesn't swear is literally because of like a plot reason.
Yeah, it's literally part of the joke.
But they do swear all the time. That's the thing.
Again in the newest episode too.
Like
that wasn't. The funny thing is, like in the UK dub of that episode, it wasn't even like censored. It's only censored because Americans are weird.
Really are.
I find that UK dub.
I think you just changed the language settings on the video. Like, there's literally nothing stopping you. Just like change it to UK and it's uncensored.
I'm gonna see if that's
Hi,
true.
Dice. Hold on, I'm trying to find. Oh, did I not upload the Marin one that I wanted to do? There we go. All right. So if I want to translate this hair to
Let's see, English
this,
original,
no, not
English
that.
GB.
JP, yeah. Or GP.
Oh, yep, that's true. You're right.
What, you think it can stop you from watching the UK dub? That would be illegal.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to emphasize these bangs.
I'm gonna hear the word sex uncensored. Okay then, that was always allowed.
Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, I have to put my glove back on. Let's hear.
Yeah, no.
Let's see here. Kane says ass without being censored. Pomni questions it. Yep. I think.
I mean, there's a reason for that.
Yeah. So you're trying to.
The reason is like Kane meant it as in like ass as in donkey, but then like when Pomni repeated it, it's just ass, so it's censored.
Yeah. It's intent, man. It's about the intent. Okay.
It's funny that like they poke fun at like the double standard.
Yeah. Which I appreciate.
I mean, like it's just a funny like language gag. I actually wonder how that translates to other languages. Just like
I know that in
think,
some of the dubs they have like they have it where they go like, oh, this is the national anthem for each of these languages.
I think like Brazil had like a chuckle fit over like Disappearing Guy's national language.
Oh, say.
Yeah, but the song he was going to sing is like so beloved, and the fact it was cut off immediately was like hilarious to them apparently. Like it's a huge meme. And
Okay, I recorded the section that you're talking about. You were right.
Disappearing guy, disappearing quicker than my will to live.
Yeah, like the set, like just
says the word sex.
It's the only reason it's censored in like U.S. in the U.S. like English. The only reason is just because Americans are just weird about sex, but they don't think anything about gun violence. But what's the actual? Oh, like YouTube.
No. Glitch forgot to take out the censor.
That's even funnier, honestly.
Exactly. They just forgot. But they thought, nah, it's funny. We'll keep it there. And they didn't want to repost the video, which I get that.
Sure.
So they just changed the audio track.
Weird.
Don't be mean to the Americans, even though they deserve it, Moth.
No, they're weird about sexuality. We're weird about sexuality. I'm weird about it somehow.
Exactly.
I didn't think I was weird about it, but apparently I am.
Really?
Yeah, well, like it's just about upbringing. Like some things that just seem weird, but like it really is just like from what's it called? The
perspective.
Just like the upbringing. Like and like no one else like in Europe like some topics about sexuality are just so much more open in such a Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I can't ever like I can't judge it. Is the thing. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like I can't get a sense of like what it is. In the game RimWorld, there's like a pre-made character. I think because like someone paid to like have the character like in the game. Because that was for like Patreon backers, and like one of them had like a rather like I won't recount like the whole like backstory. It is like rather traumatic, and also feeds into like a sort of NSFW topic. But I found it weird. But it was like a dark backstory. But this is also a game where like where you can like eat people for like emergency food or just
Right.
as a
Guys.
lifestyle.
You're being
Yes.
expected by the cat.
Are we?
Kitty.
You are being
Is this-
inspected by the cat.
Oh wait, is it a video? I can't see.
Hold on, he left.
Okay.
Kitty left.
You have been
Oh, like the bo-
inspected.
But like
Do we
the bottom
pass?
line was just that like no, we can't pass. I was talking about cannibalism.
Pet.
There's no way we passed. If we passed, then we need another inspector.
Bring forth the cat.
But yeah, like it was just like it was a dark backstory that I found was quite weird to like recount, but it isn't any worse than like literally the stuff you do in the game, just from like an objective like harm standpoint. But I found it weird because of like my upbringing is all.
Right.
Whereas like another friend who recently got into the game like didn't find it like it was still a dark backstory, but like is it any worse? That's just the long and short of it, really.
Right. I think that when I was talking to my friend, like they were going like, oh, this is such a dark. It's like saying so much stuff, and I kind of sat there, and I had to like explain like. Juno is worse. It's just the subject matter is different. Like, the fact that we see Michael Cera's O-face.
Also, like the fact that like there is legitimately a plot point of grooming.
Right? Like, I would argue that both of those things are way worse.
But also like TV ratings are like different, but this isn't on TV. This is on the internet.
Yeah, that's also something I had to go with because like
It's probably not going to be long until like Glitch gets the show on Netflix.
oh, is that the goal this time? I would have thought that they wanted to.
I thought they were moving stuff to Amazon more. Where are they?
Wait, is it just? Wait, Digital Circus is on Netflix, isn't it?
It is, but they're moving it
is on
to
Netflix, but they're
Prime.
moving somewhere else. Oh,
Okay.
Okay, that's right.
Oh yeah, because Netflix is Netflix.
They can't be trusted with like a series.
They can't be trusted with like a series.
Yeah.
I don't like this either.
They'll cancel a show that's just getting into the groove of things in its like first season or its second season even, and in the meantime they have Dragon Prince for like 7 seasons.
Whatever gets the asses
Five
in
and
seats,
six
I
aren't
guess.
on Netflix or whatever. Let me check. Let me fact check you there.
You mean seasons?
Question.
I
Hey
think
guys,
it's
I'm actually
5.
gonna dip out. I'll talk to you later.
All right, see ya.
Bye. Love
Bye.
you, Graham.
Love you.
There's the circus. Yeah, they're correct. 5 and 6 aren't even on Netflix.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I heard that actually. Like it's it really is like they're just moving stuff over to like Prime, and in the meantime, Netflix is kind of languished.
It's kind of like Tuca and Birdie. If anybody remembers that show.
Yeah, it's a show.
I liked it. I thought it was really interesting. Tuca, for anybody who doesn't know, Tuca and Birdie it's a show. It's a very fantastical show, kind of taking place in a very similar world to say like regular show, where the world is about these two birds, a toucan and what you assume is a type of sparrow, and they're both kind of going through their adult lives, and they're living their life, and they have like a lot of like really intense conversations about certain things, and it's really interesting how they kind of pull some very complicated statements about relationships, either platonic or familial, about how alcoholism and after being an alcoholic, the struggles of doing that for a while. It's really interesting. It originally was on Netflix, and then it turned its attention to, I believe, either Max or Paramount.
What show is this?
Tuca and Birdie.
Oh.
Thank you for the num-nums. I actually was prepared today, and I have my cereal. Yum yum.
Share.
I need to replace my milk.
Yum yum.
Are you gonna share?
No,
Mine.
it's spoiled. I said replace my milk.
I don't have
No,
milk.
I was talking to Crimson.
Do you like Special K?
I don't know what that is.
It's a type of
It
cereal.
sounds bland.
It's not. Well, I would say it's sugarier than it probably should for marketing itself as like a healthy breakfast. Oh, I like that a lot better. The head shape is still not quite there.
I'm gonna go. I wants to get a nap before work.
Okay, go take a nap.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye. Okay, this head shape is what's throwing me off currently. Okay, they have like a really big eye line
Work's a
here.
fool. You can't sleep before work. Yet you're awake now. There's no stopping it.
Oh no. Bork, we have to save him!
No, it's too late.
No, Bork! I was too late to save you! Oh wait, I didn't care.
I saw someone also already, for Knights of Guinevere, someone already made like a Slay the Princess animation or animatic.
For Knights of Guinevere?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Well, it's just the opening like narration from like the narrator on like what you're supposed to do. But I commented, it's like at the end, and inside that cabin, there's a princess, and it shows like Guinevere in like the chains. And I'm like, Frank, and I commented like, Frankie's like, well, we can't slay her. She's a princess. And the cat's like, what are you, a monarchist? But how is slaying a princess any worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller?
Here, I'm gonna.
Because the cat was all like, all monarchs are usurpers and the descendants of usurpers.
Like, that was like the weirdest joke out there. I was like, whoa, where did that come from?
I feel like Frankie has a lot in common with like the main character from Disco Elysium. Just these like voices in her head telling her conflicting things. I wonder what the cat represents.
The cat represents Chucklefucks.
The cat represents like just inner like contrarianism.
That would be fun.
Just bite the hand that feeds.
Bite it. The outside of the topics about that we talked about before with the whole with the whatchamacallit, with the censorship and like whether or not it should have a warning. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it needed a warning. It's fine.
No.
The graphicness of it is a little wild.
Actually, nothing gruesome actually happens to any human people.
That's the thing, though, right? Like there are some times where I'll look at something and be like, if that was red, this would be an entirely different conversation.
Yes, but it's not red, and so in the eyes of God and the censorships in the TV censors, this is acceptable.
This is acceptable.
Or at least like the public has, it seemed like they did. But I think like people are a little more, at least people on the internet are a little more wiser as to the implications.
Right.
Like they're just like they kind of understand. No, this is kind of fucked up. But also, the whole point of the show is that it's fucked up. Like this is Dana Terrace. The only thing stopping her was Disney before, and Disney's gone now.
Disney's gone now. Disney can't hurt me anymore.
Disney can't save you now.
Here's a question that was posited to me by one of my friends. Do you think that had Dana Terrace not worked for Disney, we wouldn't be getting Knights of Guinevere?
I don't. Well, the thing is, she has worked for Disney for quite a while, I think.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
No, I'm saying like had she not done it as a, I guess as a creative.
As a showrunner.
Yeah. I think that
Maybe
she
not.
would have. I think that even. Sorry, go ahead.
Like I don't think so. I mean, like she already worked with like I think she was dating Alex Hirsch for a little bit, and when and he did like Gravity Falls and stuff. Like I think like the whole inspiration for Hootie was he did like a really like hilarious Mickey Mouse impression. And the but so I think she kind of probably got like a lot of secondhand like a lot of secondhand like stories of the censorship that happened with Gravity Falls, just like the fighting with S&P.
Right.
But I think like maybe like experiencing it firsthand gave her a lot of
perspective.
That's the thing. I don't know. Like I have to look up more of like her resume to see like precisely like what parts of development was she a part of, and like what could have been like the straw.
Right.
Because like.
I think that, at least for me, I think we would still be getting like a very similar show, but I think it would be structured with a different perspective.
I mean, she's worked for a Disney TA as like a storyboard revisionist. Yeah, she worked. She was brought into Gravity Falls in 2017.
Right.
Like her. Learned a story about how to handle a crew and have a clear vision. She's worked with like Disney for quite some time.
Again, like I think that I think that the the structure of this show, right? I think it would be very different had she not worked for Disney in the capacity of a showrunner. At least that's my perspective on it. I think that it would have been a very, I don't think it would have been, I think it would have had like very similar themings, but I feel like there wouldn't be a rawness to some of the perspective of the characters if they had gone in the direction, had she not, gotten into this.
I suppose, because like she did like work for Disney as like a storyboardist and like helped direct and like move forward ideas in some capacity, but like I feel like I suppose it's a lot more when it's like all of her ideas and each one is being like scrutinized to such an extent, like each and every one.
Right. And like you wouldn't get to that point if you didn't work for Disney in a specific way. And I think that with working for Disney in one capacity and then another capacity, it's a lot easier to have those conversations with her than say if she was just a begrudged animator or colorist.
Yeah. But it also like gives her like a lot of like perspective on like just sort of like how the Disney company, just what their mentalities are,
right?
Even beyond like just standards and practices, just like how they view their brand and or like how they've traditionally viewed their brand, as well as like the reality of it.
Yeah, and I think as like a fan of the company or of the practices for so long, I think that there are times where that's kind of hard to confront.
Yeah.
Like either because you were inspired by Disney when you were very young. Like my first Disney movie was doorknobs or broomsticks and doorknobs. Bedknobs and broomsticks.
Yeah.
That was like one of my first, at least one of the very first of the Disney movies that I ever watched. And it was so magical. And then Belle, Beauty and the Beast was like the pinnacle of everything I knew of Disney. But now as I get older and I kind of understand like there's some bigger ramifications for the choices that they make now versus the choices that they made then, the goods and the bads of their careers, what that has to do with everything, and what that's done for like people in the business that have decided to leave because they weren't able to be paid their wages or credited for their work. It's a lot of conflicting feelings. I feel like some people are willing to confront and others are not. And it's hard to kind of come to terms with that.
Is it? Yeah, I feel like Dana Terrace is more able to like come to terms with it than others, and that she's able to make a series like this that like shows every facet of the every facet of like the Disney like experience.
Right. I do want to point out I have seen this phrase before where it's like Disney used to be good and now it's not. I want to point out that Disney has always had a very tempestuous relationship with its workers. And this isn't new. This has happened from all the way back in the 40s. This has happened all the way back in the 50s. There have been strikes. There have been different allegations, and some of them are allegations, some of them are straight up fact, and it's hard to confront that. The biggest example is I believe that I think it was Don Bluth that was part of this, or no, this was oh god, this was Chuck Jones. Chuck Jones at the time was working for Disney, and during the strike, he brought a guillotine, like a straight up guillotine to the march.
Yeah, like yeah, I saw like the Defunct Land episode on like the wild party they threw and the subsequent like strike.
Right.
It was like just like a very like patronizing like view of his workers.
He there's the Oswald stuff. There's there's a lot of stuff to be talked about when it comes to oh god, there's a lot of stuff to talk about when it comes to the workers' compensation, the ideas of their businesses and practices, how little they actually get paid versus how much credit they like to push forward. And I think the biggest and like the biggest way where I was like, yeah, Disney was never worth shit. Like it is when I found out about the Lemmings. For those of you who... Sorry, go ahead.
No, I heard of this.
Yeah. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, the Lemmings are... There was a infamous scene in this documentary series, because for a while Walt Disney wanted to do documentaries. He wanted to move away from his animation and go into his documentaries. Why? I don't know. But he got into them, and there's a scene infamously from back in the day where the Lemmings are these small, tiny little rodents, and they jump off a cliff, and the implication is that they're simply too dumb to know that the cliff is there. Right? In actuality, the reality of it is that they took a truck of lemmings and then dumped them over the edge. And they dumped them over the ledge, and if you notice in some of the shots, they actually do push the lemmings off the cliff, and you can tell some of them are resisting, but they get pushed forward anyway.
And it sort of like contributed to like the perception that lemmings would just go off a cliff.
Yeah.
Just because like they wanted a better shot.
They wanted a better shot. And I feel like a lot of feel like a lot of people kind of know this now because of like Defunct Land, or just it's one of those general internet things. But at the time when I learned about it, I was like, oh my fucking god. These fucking monsters, they just wanted a better shot. And it's hard to kind of come to terms with that idea. That something you loved had so little concern for another living thing, when that was what the point was. That was what they wanted you to do. They wanted you to give a shit. And how are you supposed to give a shit if they don't? I don't know. This got really depressing.
I feel like with Knights of Guinevere, it also shows like the main, at least like Frankie, who like does care about like at least like her memories with the Guinevere android, and sort of like moving and sort of trying to repair it. She gives the reason as to why, like if it repaired to like full condition and like return it to the company, she can get like a better job and work with her friend. But like the real reason, the one that she thinks in her head as she's talking to like her her imaginary friends, is that like she's repairing the android because she's a princess, and that's what you're supposed to do. You have to save the princess.
Right.
And it really that's what in her heart of hearts she wants to do. And in turn, like the princess saves her.
Right.
Like it sort of shows like the more like I'd say like the more innocent like motivations to do things.
Mm-hmm.
Like it also like I feel like Andrea also she's kind of like she's like she does have like she does like work for the company and like she's like cynical and like is under no illusions of the job, but still sort of like works for the company that actively does destroy like the planet they're on.
Right.
But also like she justifies it by like saying like like she has no real power and she doesn't. Like it's a very two-sided thing where like it's a very two-sided thing of like yeah she did actually she did consciously choose to work for a company that had like to the upper tier of a company that is actively destroying the the planet they're on, and also like ruining the lives of like the people underneath it, while also like justifying while also like making excuses for herself, but also everything she says is right. She has no real power, and the people who like harass her are not in the right for harassing her, especially since like she ends up getting fired anyway.
Like you're getting all this shit and only to get yourself fired.
Yeah. Despite like actively like giving more like despite like working like herself to the bone, because like she has like a prematurely gray like part of her hair.
Right.
And despite this, she ends up being fired, probably because she melted like the animatronic head. Yeah, if I had to pick a reason, they probably did it for that.
Right.
And also being late, it's always that. So like it is like it's sort of like just a double unfair sort of thing, and ultimately it is like whatever. I wonder what the actual company is. If it was like just Park Planet, I don't know. It needs another name. That's not an iconic name. I think Dana Terrace understands it's not an iconic name. Park Planet. That's the attraction. What's the company? Sorry, that was a mini rant.
No. I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring you, or I'm not being quiet because of that.
It reminds me of the Attack on Titan thing. It's like, why do they call it Park Planet? It should just be called another name. Park Planet is the park, not the actual company that owns it. I'm sorry. That was an odd thing to say.
I'm just an awkward guy.
Oh, sorry. That was a strange thing to say. I have to show you like the meme template.
Sorry, I was referencing a different show entirely.
It's I'll put it in like the meme dumpster because this is a meme and it belongs in the trash. Yeah, it's sort of like in reference to that. Just like you say a really like it's just a really strange thing, like just a random non sequitur, and you're like, I'm sorry, that was a strange thing to say. I had to find a really good one to post.
Let's see here.
There's so few of these. I thought there'd be more. I want to find a good meme based on that template, but a lot of these are just creepy. Where's the good ones? Why are these so trash?
Why are your memes trash?
I saw so many good ones, and I just can't see them anymore.
I get that feeling.
suppose this one's good. No, it's not good. I looked at it again. No, it's not good. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care enough to find it. My what's it called? My friend has recently gotten to RimWorld, and like she's been having a lot of fun with that. Where like she was trying to like manage like a sort of mad scientist like sort of like mad scientist like sort of like commune like in like the Arctic with like a mink farm, like a mink hunting.
Okay, that's cool. Is this the same one where? Is this the same one where she's putting in a lot of her own culture into the D&D character?
No, entirely different. But like, but she she naturally just sort of likes like the sort of like the more like colder environments. I imagine for the same reason that I dislike deserts. But also the I still have to commission that. Yeah. I recently for Halloween I recently ordered like a space helmet, like an astronaut helmet, like a sort of prop to wear. It's about I think it ran me about $700. Just about. Okay. But like it's quite a lot. I could afford it like rather comfortably. Well, as comfortably as like $700 wasp can be,
Yeah, I usually think of those types of things as like investments.
Yeah, an investment.
Like
that's what it is.
Like an investment, because there's like investing in your happiness. Yeah. Like for example, the vacation that I just took, definitely an investment in my happiness, as well as a bunch of art books I got. I got the Arcane art book. I did severely debate on whether or not to pre-order the Rumiko Takahashi English translation of her art book, but the thing is that it is $60, and by the time it gets here, I'm going to have been finished with this art study. And as much as I love Rumiko Takahashi's art, as much as I loved her all of the stuff that has been made into anime, I don't think I want to invest. I don't want to I can't justify it to myself, because the only reason why I would invest in it that way is if there was a stream of people wanting Rumiko Takahashi artwork. Or like stuff in that style.
I think the thing with me is that like with the helmet is that like one, I really did want it. And also two, like the way it is, because like it's made to order and also has to ship over from like the UK. Right. So like if I want to have this and have it for Halloween, I have to get it now, or it might not get here before it happens. It still might not. I have no idea. But
again, that is an investment in your happiness.
Yeah. I mean, I could take a picture like after Halloween. I'll say like
no, absolutely do it.
But yeah, it's not the same. I want to walk around in it, but like the but it's the but also like I did really want the helmet, like that kind of helmet, because like there's so many just cheap crap that like that pass themselves off as like space helmets, like especially like the plastic one,
Yeah.
or even just like people make like the cloth ones, and there's just so much like lame space helmets that no one like critically looks at and says like, oh, this is good. Yeah, it's a space helmet. No, it's not. It looks awful. This like actually like it has like a round sort of like fishbowl, not really a fishbowl. It has like an actual like I'd say like a semi-circle sort of visor. It has two actually. This one does. It has like an inner visor that doesn't move and like an outer like tinted visor. So it'd be like it would be pretty good, I'd say. Like I think the issue with like the type of like space helmet that I really like is that the way plastic is made is that it's hard to do like semicircular
right
like shapes, and that's the type that I want for the visor.
Right. We were talking about this earlier, and it's actually related to the character I'm drawing. For one of the things that me and Joe really like about My Dress Up Darling, which is the character that I'm drawing here. It's Marin Kitagawa from My Dress Up Darling in the style of Rumiko Takahashi, which honestly, to be honest, I think is kind of perfect. Like, because let's be real for a second, she would absolutely cosplay as Lum.
Like, I don't know too much about like Dress Up Darling. Like I've seen like I think some things. I think I saw like the Love Hotel scene.
The Love Hotel scene is the best.
Yeah, but like it was just like sort of like a master class in doing like tasteful like sexual tension.
Yes.
But it was but also like her English VA is Amelie. Who like I've listened to her covers like a long time ago and recently started again.
Yeah, she just put out a cover of she recently put out a cover for, I think it's Warrior of the Mind with Sayu.
I think the ones I listen to more these days is like her old cover of like the old Noah Zero music. That's the ones I listen to constantly. But anyway. One second.
Again, I'm sorry if I don't say anything for a hot second. I am actually kind of proud of how this one's coming out. I think that this shoulder, though, needs to go here. It needs to be a little... come down a little bit. Also, another thing that we really enjoy outside of the sexual tension is the fact that, it talks about certain things in cosplay and certain things in like crafting where they don't necessarily talk about certain things, like where I talked about this earlier too, like the idea that maybe something is so simple that somebody didn't think to be like, oh, this thing is so simple, anybody would know what this is, but then like a complete novice is not going to know how A, B, and C are going to work. So I thought that was really cool too. Like being able to kind of point these little things out and go like, oh yeah, this, and this probably is not going to be somebody's first initial instinct. But the fact that these characters or these things are being talked about or are a situation that that would be spoken about. It's kind of interesting. I don't know. What's a part of your own hobby, whether it's art, animation, painting, reading, writing, any of these? What is one of your big difficulties that you feel like nobody really explains, but you wish people would talk about more rudimentary?
I don't know. I mean, that's the trick, isn't it? You don't know what you don't know, or
Right.
or you might, and I just don't know.
I think for me, my biggest struggle when it comes to okay, I see what I'm doing wrong here. One of my biggest struggles when it comes to doing say art, right? I think that this is kind of the thing I had a problem before. The difference between practicing and repeating. I had this problem a lot more before. Now I feel like I have a better understanding of why it keeps happening. There was one day I was watching a video about, the art lies that you get told or something, or like things that are art lies that really hindered my art progress. And I was like, okay. One of the things that was really interesting is the statement that she made about the term just practice, right? And I think that a lot of people will say, oh, you just need to practice, because it's so rudimentary, right? You're practicing a new subject, and so now you have to practice, you have to get better. But then she points out something very interesting, which is there's a difference between practicing and repeating. You can write and draw as much as you want, but if you don't solve the problem that you're having, then you're just repeating the same thing. It's not you understanding what you're having a problem with. I think that's really changed my perspective on even how I do art studies. I'm like, okay, what is my issue? What is the actual issue that I'm having with this topic or with this study? It's definitely helped me to think more critically, even though I feel like I was really critical before as well, but still.
I think it's I'm not really sure, like, which of my hobbies, like, the ones I want to improve in. I think one of the things with, like, I wouldn't say, like it's a basic thing, like, things to improve, but, like, one of the things with, like, video games is just that, like, I hit such a skills, I feel like I hit such a skill ceiling for a while, where, like, I think to put it like in perspective, one of the games I grew up with was like StarCraft, and also like Command and Conquer. It's similar sort of thing, like it's an RTS game, but like they're so bound by like that, like StarCraft especially is so bound by like a meta and like build orders and such, and it comes so unnaturally to me where like I can't really think of how to like come up with build order, or like think to like what would work with like what thing, because like just to like be efficient, because like if you don't start off really strong with like an RTS game, like you just lose down the line and lose rather quickly,
right?
And also like I just have this horrible habit of just not reading like any patch notes or like comprehending the patch notes. Like I just can't like think of, like I just can't bring myself to, because like it just takes me out of like wanting point to just play the game but I have to like read up on it.
Right.
I suppose it's like the lack of curiosity, and it like really bites me in the butt. Like it means I can't really be like competitive.
Mm-hmm. I think sorry, good.
Well, like it's just part of me is like, I guess it's just like part of me just sort of like doesn't want to be competitive, but also like part of me just doesn't want to like suck at whatever I play.
I think those are both valid statements to make. I think I felt similarly with when first learning about animation, which I am continuing to do. I want to point out, there's just been a lot on my plate lately. One of the things I really want to improve on is speed efficiency, but the problem is that this is a new thing that I've never done before. Animation is not a easy hobby or an easy thing to do. I actually have my friend Spirit Shift. He actually does do animation, like he does it professionally. And I was like sitting there and going like, hey, I have an intrusive thought. I think I should probably start charging for commissions, like maybe do like art commissions for animation. And he, being the horrible friend he is, decided to encourage me. But then I'm like, I'd like to get my animations to be a little more smooth, like at least to get started on it, you know? I also would not know how, I don't know the shortcuts. I don't know how to make things shorter, and that's a much bigger opportunity. It's a much bigger thing than me just going like, okay, let me try to find some references here that I could easily find on like something. It took me like at least a few days to figure out walking cycles, and that was from me tracing. So yeah. The reason I bring that up is because we all have like something that we are not specifically great at, but trying to find out how to. One of the big reasons why I liked Dress Up Darling so much was because Dress Up Darling was able to kind of convey that feeling of not being able to understand something, but also not being able to have other people explain it to you, because you really truly have to learn on your own, or sometimes they're so basic that it doesn't seem like it's worth repeating. And I think that's really fascinating. Did anybody see Knights of Guinevere? Yes, we have been talking about it pretty frequently throughout the stream. Sorry for anybody who hasn't seen it yet. It came out yesterday.
By the way, spoilers.
Yeah, spoilers. Spoilers for something that Twitter probably has already done. I'm going to try to make this look like it's, because Gojo in the anime, I highly suggest my Dress Up Darling. It's so good. Rumiko Takahashi's art style kind of has like a very, it has like really big shapes. Her older stuff has little smaller detail, but her newer stuff kind of expands on those details a lot more. There's like a lot more delicate, intricate pieces, whereas like some of her older stuff is a bit more, it's a bit more blocky. And Gojo has like it's a very subtle, but also like it's a very unique style. And no, it's not Gojo from Jujutsu Kaisen. Like it's one of those times where it's like he looks like a normal dude. He looks like a totally normal dude. But it's the subtles. It's the subtle things. This is what he looks like.
Yeah, he very much ordinary high school student.
Ordinary dude. So I'm trying to kind of, I'm gonna emphasize his short hair. It's gonna look longer than maybe it usually would. And it's also going to be styled differently. So it might lean a little outside of that. There we go. Okay.
I have awoken from my slumber.
Hello. Have you decided whether or not you're going to work?
I'm going to work.
You gonna go to work?
I don't want to, but I need to make money.
Money ruins lives.
Huh?
Ruins lives.
Money doesn't ruin lives, silly.
Money does.
I'm wearing some new work pants. Because the other ones had a hole in them. How goes the stream?
It goes well. We've been talking about things and peoples, and I'm getting through this art study, which is nice.
Nice.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
Get the pets.
Yay! Thank you for pets! Manga. Manga.
Booga booga. Unga bunga ooga booga. Booga suga dooga. I will now go to work. Just wanted to check in, see how things were after my nap.
Yeah.
Booey.
Yeah. Sure. There we go. No. When you're trying to look for a reference on something, it's not showing up. Well, it's time to imagine. Use my imagination.
I have returned. Space. I love the like the space porter from Portland's like, I'm in space. Yes, you are, mate. Yeah, you are.
Panel. Sure. Is this gonna be one of those times? I feel like they would have this in the liner too. They have like a bunch of like blushing scenes. Well, I guess that's just gonna come in the color for that. All right. What's identifiable about Gojo's hair? It's short.
It's very short, if I recall.
Yeah, it's very short. Even when he has this band on his forehead, it looks even shorter.
I think like didn't Takahashi like have short-haired characters?
Ruiko Takahashi has like a few short-haired characters, but they have like they have like that anime floof, if that makes sense. Like in the 80s and the 90s, it kind of had more of this like general volume to it. I'm trying to think how to translate that. Okay, here's like a good example of like all of the characters that do have short hair in in her, especially I think a lot of what I'm referencing is from Ursa Yatsura, even though it's one of her many works.
Let's see. I feel like people just had more fluffier hair back then.
Well, I mean, Hairspray was the big thing. So I'm going to say, so that it's not betraying the character, I'm going to emphasize some of the ways that his hair kind of like looks in the anime, where it has like this, it's a bit spikier. It might look a little Yu-Gi-Oh-y, but I'm hoping that by translating these like bigger shapes that are naturally in the hair already.
You might as well give him sideburns.
You think I should just give him sideburns at this point? Because it seems like everybody does at this.
No.
Yeah, like he has.
Like that's firmly up to you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give him like little.
Let this be a lesson to all of you in the chat. Do not put sideburns on your character just because someone else wants you to. That should be your decision. But don't fall for the sideburn peer pressure.
The sideburn peer pressure.
Like big sideburn telling me to put sideburns on people.
Right, and I'm gonna angle it because it look. I think I'm gonna angle it like this so it looks a little better. And then these are going to be sweat droplets. I don't have to necessarily put like a lot of detail on them. Also, just through watching the show, Gojo is an ass man. Gojo is such an ass man.
I'll take your word for it.
Like, there's a scene in the second season where he is where he's like, okay, or no, this is actually there's one in the first season where he's like, okay, it's time to measure her because I need her measurements. She's wanting me to do it so that's the most accurate. But I am having a hard time because she's staring at me while I'm doing it. So what am I going to do? I'm going to have her turn around because I need to get her shoulder measurements now. And it won't be that bad. Immediately looks at ass. God damn it, it's worse.
Yeah, sounds like an ass man.
And the second season, she's in a bunny suit. And he's just like directly looking down and going like, no. And what's worse is that he's taking pictures on his phone. I don't remember if it's her phone or his phone. Probably her phone. And like he keeps scrolling through and it immediately stops on her ass and I'm like, you are such an ass man. No judgment whatsoever. You are such an ass man. All right, this one's the real trick here.
It's so funny, like the way like stuff works with my friends who I did get who got rimrolled as like the same thing with me, but also like I got her into Dead by Daylight as well, like starting out, among other stuff. And like the way it works is that like I'll be playing it because like I had like a hyperfixation or something. Like I just I just had like a thing, like I just wanted to play it one day for no particular reason.
Right.
And then like she'll get into it, and then eventually like it'll get to the point where like she's like much more better and knowledgeable about stuff than I am.
Right.
Like I have with Dead by Daylight. It also helps that like another one of our friends is like an actual expert. Like he's won like Discord tournaments and stuff.
Nice.
But like it definitely is so to the point where like last night I had to restart like a colony because like of a bot thing. Doesn't matter. Very frustrating. But
doesn't
like,
matter. It was incredibly frustrating thoh. I will point out.
Yeah, but like since I was starting over, she wanted to like watch, like, so I streamed it a bit. And she was like backseat gaming, and it was very fun, I'll say.
Oh, I'm glad that you had fun.
Yeah. But like but like there's some things where like I didn't know how to do stuff, because I want to remind you, I've played this game for years by this point.
Right.
Like way longer than she has. She's only gotten it this year. I'm like, I was like, I've played this game before, right? Like, I've been playing this for way longer. I know how to do stuff. And she was like, yeah, right. That's right. Sorry. Like I just had to be like, I'm not stupid. I know how this works.
I'm kind of looking at you now, going like, really? How does that feel?
It's like, yeah, it's what I deserve.
It's like somebody backseat gaming you? What?
But to be fair, like you didn't play Disco Elysium before.
Yes. But I know how to play games. And it's more amusing that I struggle to try to find out where the fuck my shoes are.
Right.
Which by far the funniest shit I've ever heard is the fact that I'm struggling to find my fucking shoes.
The thing is, like, I thought you got the first shoe, but you didn't get the second one, which is like what I'd say like a lot of people do, but no, you found neither shoe. You were going out into like the snow, like just in your bare feet, like your socks.
Why is nobody pointing this out too? Like, I would think that would be like a thing that people point out.
Well, to be fair, it's very hard to see. Oh, you mean like in universe?
In universe, yeah. Like, in universe, it seems like nobody is paying attention.
Oh, good God. Nothing's wrong. Everything's fine.
What happened?
Nothing happened. Everything's good.
Why are you lying to me?
So like in the game, like one of my like colonists is heavily pregnant by this point, and is expecting like their baby. The thing is, like, she's the best doctor at like medical 3, which is very low, like basic familiarity. And there's only one other doctor who's also medical 3, which I just realized.
Right.
It's just a whole thing going on. That's all.
So what I'm hearing you say is that you're about to make a very hard decision for another woman's body.
What decision? We just have to get ready for birth.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is, if we don't have a person with good medical skill, she could die.
Right.
As I wish to avoid this outcome. I do have like a sterile. I built a sterile room and everything, but there's only so much you can do, and there's sand being tracked in. And on top of it all, it's raining.
Seer. Alright, I'm trying to look at the backgrounds that they have, like when it's not like because this is supposed to be a panel, so that means that it doesn't necessarily need a background, but it needs to look like something's there. So I'm gonna play with some colors here. Yeah, I'm gonna use the title, the poster, the title poster, as a kind
by
of.
the way,
what's up?
Like, so just one more thing about Knights of Guinevere. Most likely, the last before I end up leaving is that I think because I'll probably be leaving like really soon.
Right.
Like, but the last thing I wanted to point out is that Orville Park of Someone Chose character. One of the things I noticed about his character design is his eyes look rather dead, or I wouldn't say dead, but they look semi-manic, you know?
Right.
Like they're sort of like, you know, that look, you know, especially for like animation, whatever. Where like it kind of seems like I can't describe it any other way other than like a sort of like dead eyes.
Right. So you think her dad is dead?
No, just like in the projection, like, you know, when she went in that commercial, like the Guinevere's and stuff, and also like when she's like speaking, also when he's speaking to like his daughter, he has like he has that sort of like semi-manic look in his eye that kind of implies like a forced smile.
Right.
Like I can't explain the look, but it's very common in animation when you want to imply that like they're not, that like either they're not mentally well or like they're dangerous.
Right.
Or like
one thing that a lot of people actually noted is that if you notice in the commercial, he doesn't have this kind of sideways Detroit Become Human piece by his
implant.
Yeah, that implant.
I thought he did. It was just we didn't see it. I could have sworn it was like on his head.
And like when you see him there, he doesn't. So there's a theory around that he actually isn't alive. This is like he's kind of like Guinevere, where it's like, he's also dead.
I don't think I can't see that being true. It's more likely like he just either made that earlier in his life, or he probably just, because I could have sworn I saw the thing like on his head in the commercial as well. But like it's just more likely that they just hid it because like the park was still being built.
Right. Or is he the one hiding it? Ooh.
Because Walt Disney was also very like particular about his appearance. Like he didn't want to be like seen it smoking it. No, he has the Detroit Become Human sticker, whatever, in the commercial, like the infomercial he made.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sear.
Like it's just that he's always in an angle where like he's facing, where like that side of his face is like away from the audience.
Right.
Like he doesn't like turn to his right. He's always like looking, well, like he's always looking to his right and not turning like to his left.
Okay. Sorry. Also trying to. And kind of using this as a baseline for how to do this. Alright, what do you guys think so far?
It's looking good. He definitely has like the spikier hair.
Yeah, it was either that he was going to have like spikier hair, or I was gonna have to give him like floofier hair.
I think like it could be spiky and flippy.
Either way, he would need more volume. One of the biggest compliments on the last one that I did, where it's of one of my OCs and she's drinking ramen. One of the biggest compliments I got was that one of my friends wanted me to make like a background for her to kind of like have a bigger scene going on, because I explained, oh yeah, there's this character and she's eating noodles, and she's kind of one of those people that like hides her nerdiness, so and she portrays like the perfect image outside of her room or outside of the house, and then like as she's inside, she can activate gremlin mode and somebody catches her.
This is about Barrett.
No, this is a different character. This was about the last character I did in this style.
Well, this is looking good so far. I'm going to head out because I do have work in about around 10 minutes or so.
Okay. Bye. Be safe.
Okay.
So this is already kind of gonna lean towards like blondes and yellows, so let's keep the blonde, but we gotta make it more yellow, like a kind of more saturated yellow. It's probably the best way to go here. Maybe just kind of block off these areas for will only work so much. Shoot. Okay. Alright, and I'm gonna challenge myself here and do the coloring all in one layer. Well, most of it. Yeah, and you really shouldn't pull at it because it's going to... And you really shouldn't pull at it because, for the most part, that's going to fuck with you really bad. I get, like, that ingrown hair shit all the time. Or not ingrown hair, but ingrown nails. And it's so bothersome, especially on the fingers. I think I also have to forgive myself a little bit for some of this because I know that a lot of this is traditional and I would probably have an easier time making this watercolor in traditional. I feel like it's actually making it harder for me in the traditional way, or in the digital, because I find that digital doesn't react the same way as like how it would feel on paper. Okay, I'm gonna make it a little more prominent. Again, it probably wouldn't show up very well here, but I know this gradient is really important to the character design. It doesn't look like she does a lot of like shading in the color. It just kind of stays in one area and then it kind of comes in with the white as well. I know this is a much more simple art style, though I should probably add a little more line art to some of these. I think it's dependent on whether or not I want this to look like... It's whether or not I want this to look like the manga or the anime, because the anime is definitely... There are different directions here. So I'm gonna do the best I can to interpret this. And then have a more saturated yellow here, here. There's a few tangent lines I could probably work on, but at the moment... There's like a hard white line here. which brush did I use? Let's use this one. Just keep using this one. Let's see. Kind of stay relatively a solid color, but then there are like little things. So if I do something like this, and then make these tiger stripes. If I look at history, will it show off the... pen, G pen. I think I used it. Pigeon line art. That's what I used. Thank you. Where is it? Pigeon line art pen. First of all, pigeon line art pen. There it is. It's gonna need a harder line here. No. No, it bleeds too much. Not quite see-through. There we go. Hi, idea maker. Let's see here. And then let's put a saturated orangey brown here. And then it's just going to affect I actually kind of like how that looks. It's messy, but I can fix the line art later with the tiger stripes. But having it kind of bleed a little bit is kind of nice. Thank you for that. I've been trying really hard for this one. I don't think it's particularly like spectacular or anything, but I do think that this is a really good start to something bigger that I could do. In addition to that, it actually helps a lot with trying to get these to look right, because then I can do this. Maybe have it look a little more perfect, giving it more of that watercolor look that I'm wanting. And then I can add I can go in with that white again, but this time it looks like it's a little more on purpose rather than just to copy this style. Oh, did I accidentally use the wrong? Yeah, I did. Kind of leaning it more towards the reddish pink here. Ah! So she doesn't actually look like she's wearing makeup, or at least it's makeup over to the side. So in order to really show that she is still wearing that, let's have it kind of match her eyes. There's like some very soft shadows here, so if I go in here, alright. Staying on time. Alright. And let's try it out. Oh, shoot. That is the wrong color. Or that's the wrong layer. right. It's looking pretty good. Alright, and luckily, Gojo's probably going to be the easiest, to be honest. Because his hair is black. Which means I could just do this and be pretty much okay. Using some duller reds, maybe. We can use them for this. Right. Maybe I can make it blend a little more by doing this. Like I don't want to blend it entirely, but just enough to make it look, yeah, just like that. And then have that come in. Black here, and black here to give them little sideburns. There we go. there she is. I didn't get to do my usual. I didn't get to do my usual thing where I could get to the other ones, or like some of my more specific pieces are a bit different than this, but this is for an art study, so I think this actually came out pretty good. Like it's really fun. I really enjoyed the process. I think I might do like a few of them. Like one of the pieces that somebody described that I should do is a redo of that one piece I did. The piece that I did where I actually had it as like as an individual piece, and it was really nice, but they were wondering what it would look like with a background and like with more details in the back, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I could do something like that. So this is going to be a lot of fun. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I redo the last one I did? Hold on, let me post it what the last one I did was. Yeah. Should I do this one again, but this time with like the whole background and maybe like a more in-depth illustration? I'll have it down as a poll. I don't think we have like a whole lot of people, but I think we have enough for if I do the next stream. That'll be the next birthday stream probably I'll be like, oh, this is the birthday stream I'll do, or it's like, oh, I get to redo this illustration completely. Yes. No. Alright. And I'll have that down for just 1 minute. Oh. I accidentally posted that as 1. Alright, there you go. Poll is up. You have 1 minute. Meanwhile, I think I'm going to grab some more water. Oh wait, no, I got this water. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see who's voting, who's not. We've got 1 yay. 1 yay for redoing this illustration totally. 2 people. All right. All right, 2 people. There's 4 people in chat right now. Let's see if we can get any more. Anybody else? Come on. Don't be shy. All right, and that's 3, 2, 1. Looks like next stream we'll be redoing redoing this one again, but this time with an entire illustration. I really do enjoy this process. I do think that there are some things I still need to work on, but as far as getting the overall feel for it, I think I've done pretty well. So let's see if by the next one, we'll see about whether or not we get like a good poll going, you know, or a good sense of what's going on. So with that being said, I'm going to raid some people. Let's see who's on. Actually, I should probably export this really fast. Yeah, there we go. All right, I think I'm getting quicker with these. Who's doing what? Who's doing what right now? Let's hear. A lot of riggers, a lot of people doing games. You know, this person is new to me. Jen is Sidehold 9. They currently have a pretty decent stream going on right now. They are doing it's a kind of horror image, and I'm really digging this. So they've been streaming for almost 3 hours. I don't know how they work, but I am sure you guys are gonna have a lot of fun. All right, with that being said, this is the stream. Have fun today, be safe, cause a little bit of chaos, all right? Bye. Oh wait, I still have to wait for the thing to load for me to stream. For the things to do the things. There we go. Bye.